Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a little surprise. Thank you all very much for joining. Oh, I'm probably going to need to... Holy hell, I need to turn this down a little. There we go. Anyway, thank you all very much for joining me. I have had this on the to-do list, or the to-play list, for a long time, actually. Ever since I first found out that they had been ported to platforms other than the DS, on which they were originally released. Well, Denim, those of you who know me probably will not be surprised to see this, but... Zarek Gaming Streams, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, you were Knights of the Onion. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't recognize that username, but... the previous one I do. Von Malko, welcome. Fennec, good to see you. Yeah, I see everybody is already familiar with the memes. See, that's the thing. I know about all the memes for this series, but I've never actually played any of these games. This is actually my first time playing them, and I will be playing more or less blind, other than the memes, for which I really don't have any context. Oh god, Denim, right. Well, Astracat, by the time we're done here, you should have a pretty good idea of where at least the memes from the first game come from. Because, as I understand it, see, this is the trilogy, and there were 3 Ace Attorney games that starred Phoenix Wright, as I understand it. The trilogy, I guess, just combines them all into one game, where you just play through every case from the beginning of the first game to the end of the third. Unfortunately, this does not include any of the Miles Edgeworth games, which I guess were kind of a spin-off. And those were also on DS, but those have not yet been ported to consoles or PC. Unless you count emulation for PC, which, you know, isn't properly a port. Yeah, Zarek, and it continued onto YouTube as well. Yeah, Denim, it's crazy to me that Phoenix Wright, of all people, was a popular enough character that he was able to secure a cameo in a fighting game of all genres. Well, Panda, now you'll get to see the original, which I have to say I'm quite looking forward to as well. I don't know, Hazard. I've heard good things about the Miles Edgeworth games. That's a good question, Hedgehog, and unfortunately one that I do not know the answer to. But, man, this is a classic series, a newer classic series, and really well loved, and I'm really glad to finally have an opportunity to play it. So, rather than just sitting around here at the title screen, as is my habit, let's just jump right in. Oh, okay, and now we get to... There it is. There's the game select. Okay. This, I believe, is the first one, so we'll just start here. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Alright. Play the first turnabout. Ugh. Oh. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Thought? Yes, this is blind. Yeah, Von Malka, he does, doesn't he? Spectral Alex, they're kind of like visual novels. But they're also kind of like point and click. There's puzzle solving, there's deduction, and you have to be able to do some level of critical thinking in order to analyze and pick apart arguments in a courtroom setting. Oh yeah, the music is one of the best parts of these games, Dandy Wizard. Thank you, Shefat. And actually, Shefat, you've made a good point. I probably should add that to the stream title. I probably should just add a tag. Blind playthrough. Thank you for pointing that out, Shefat. I didn't even think to add that, but I should. There we go. Yeah, Spectral Alex. The visual novel stuff mostly takes place in the courtroom, and then the point and click takes place outside the courtroom, where you have to just go around and look for clues. Also, I want to take a moment to appreciate that I'm gonna guess this is the chief defense lawyer. She's wearing a Magatama necklace, so the Japanese influence in this game is already pretty apparent. Miss Bangle, hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. Synoptic error, I'll show you what it is. Easier to just link you this. It's basically a sort of good luck charm, which it makes sense that you would want if you're a lawyer. Oh, I don't doubt that, Hedgehog. I don't doubt that at all. Hello, Dakota. Welcome. Did they change the art, Zarek? I mean, it's HD. They did upscale it. But I'm not aware that the art in this version is any different than it was in the originals. But then again, I never played the originals, so... Hello, Wingless! Oh! Booty Man Jones! Thank you, Booty Man Jones, for the $3 donation. I really appreciate your support. Booty Man Jones says, yeet yeet. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Ebawera, is that you? It is higher res, Rockethead. It's, this is the HD trilogy. So this is the one that was released on PSN. And I think maybe also Steam? Possibly? Oh, I see, Zarek. You just mean the higher resolution. Sadek, the Persona Mitamas are references to the charm, yes. To the Magatama. They're, like, the shape is what they have in common. Mitamas are... They're based on what is believed in some Asian cultures to be the 4 elements of the human soul. And the Magatama, the reason the Magatama has the shape that it does is because it's supposed to resemble the shape of the Mitama. So let me just... Sadek, that should clarify for you. Alright. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like that. Oh yeah, Phoenix is supposed to be a rookie attorney, isn't he? I guess this is his first case. Mia is his boss then, I guess. Set in America, but it's Japan's court system? Okay. Yeah, that's very typical. Where a developer chooses a setting according to what's interesting and novel to them, but the details and specifics are what they're familiar with. Fair enough. Hey, Penliska! Yeah, Wingless, I was gonna say, I would have thought that it's supposed to be set in Japan. So I guess it was changed in the localization? So that only in the localized versions is it set in... Okay. Alright, yeah, that is really weird. God, Ebuera, I really, really hope that one of our cases is to defend Florida Man. I really hope we get to do that. That's correct, Panliska. Yes, this is that game. The one all the memes are from. Oh god, Zarek. Wow, yeah, that's weird. That's goofy. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Uh-oh, that's a no-no! Already, right off the bat, they're gonna have to find a different lawyer, because now there's a conflict of interest. Yes, actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Oh man, this is already super unethical! God, we're off to a rollicking good start. This case is just gonna get thrown out if anybody on the prosecution side finds out that Phoenix has this relationship with the defendant. Yeah, fair enough, Clint, I guess. Well, that's news to me! We can't let the prosecution find out. I want to help him out any way I can, even if he's guilty. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! That your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna... Oh! I bet the original Japanese line here was, I'm gonna super commit seppuku or something. I bet this was toned down for the English release. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Butts? Are you freaking kidding me? Right now? Seriously? We're defending the protagonist of Final Fantasy V? Is that what's happening here? Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to... Okay, what? What's wrong, Larry? Also, who the hell is Nick? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did... Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? What? Who... Is Phoenix's real name Nick? Huh. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. I feel like maybe I'm supposed to be able to highlight these different colored words somehow, but no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry them. Yeah, these things are real. And this is just more proof that this is actually supposed to be the Japanese court system, because this doesn't exist in America. But in Japan, attorneys wear these little badges. Attorneys and lawyers in general. Cindy's autopsy report. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay, so... Options. Oh, but this is just... Okay. I guess there's nothing else I can do here, then. Oh, Phoenix! It's a nickname for Phoenix. I see. That's right, Clint. Freaking whoops. That's a good question, Zarek, and it's another one that I don't know the answer to. But a good question. Welcome back, Monotone. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hang in there. Hey, V! How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. How's it going? My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. I don't know why I envision Phoenix's voice as being Solid Snake. I don't think that suits him at all. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school? Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. God. This poor guy. I probably would have thrown myself off a cliff before I even made it to graduation if I had to deal with this shit in high school. And I had to deal with some shit in high school, but not quite anything like this. Oh no, I know it is the Dandy Wizard. I've seen videos of him in the Marvel game that he stars in. I know what his voice sounds like. It's just, the way he introduced himself had the feel of kind of a noir detective movie. And the protagonists of those movies are almost invariably these really gritty, almost anti-hero type detectives, you know, that always have these really gruff voices. Oh, I know, V. I'm familiar with all the memes. I'm well familiar with all the memes. Right, Hazard. You know, Ebuera, if there's anybody in chat who's good with Source Filmmaker, I'm sure someone could make that happen. Because the models exist. Alright. Oh, you even got the emote, V. Amazing. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Redial Nick, other than the memes, I am completely blind as to this series. And I don't know how much the memes really tell you. I have no real context for them, so For all intents and purposes, I have no real familiarity with the series other than that I basically know that it's kind of half visual novel, half point and click. I figured as much, Hazard, yeah. I know, Rockethead. People have been raving about these games to me for years. And so they've been on my radar for a long time. But only now that they're out in, in HD on PSN and that I'm looking for some variety in what I've been playing lately, have I found an opportunity to get around to playing them, Hey, Toreador! All right. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, jumping right into it, huh? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready. Oh, this guy is a prosecutor? Okay. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Oh, this guy already does not look happy. Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. God, Phoenix has fallen apart over here. Hello, Star Guardian Marie. Welcome. Hey, Rishi. Yes, indeed, it is. Yeah, V, so I've been made to understand. I hope so, Redial Nick. Like, I hope we get the Edgeworth games, and honestly, I wouldn't even mind the Apollo Justice games either. I know, Marie. I figured it was. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, he looks like he's kind of a no-nonsense judge. I mean, most judges are. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Oh, i.e. a tutorial. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking. Eyesight fading. Palms spaghetti. Knees spaghetti. Spaghetti, spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. I'm not sorry, Clint. Oh, he's a bit of nonsense? Okay, Dandy Wizard, that's good. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Defendant? Oh, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report to cover so many times. So many times. It's wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I read the report. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record, which I already read! Just press the R1 button anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Why did we hire a spineless moron like you? Mr. Wright. Who is the victim in this case? It's Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what's the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. Oh, geez, Monotone. I'm sorry, dude. Hang in there. I'd gift you a sub, Monotone, but you've already got one, so there's not much I can do. Hey, Flare Lord! Yeah, Cinder Block. Cindy Stone. Of course. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what this object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R1 button to check the court record frequently. No problem, Flare Lord. I'm glad to have you. Hello, Doug. Welcome. Yeah, all the faces are super expressive so far, Hex. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Oh, nice, Doug. Good luck with everything. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, this is why the defense is supposed to meet with the defendant prior to the trial. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Yeah, those both turned out great. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped, she just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on January, February, March, April, May, June, July! I'm not tired. Shut up. You're tired. July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murderer. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies and was a titty streamer on some live service called Twitch.tv. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts, and donations and subscriptions. Actually, first let's... Congrats, Marie! Alright, let's see. Statue of the Oh, I can't examine it any further. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the Okay, well... Yeah, I can't examine them any further. Oh, Red, did you order a pre-built PC? Well, V, except actually Japan, but I guess America in the localization. I don't even know anymore. Oh, God, Denim. Ugh. Oh, she probably was. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Ms. Stone was. Oh, going for the character assassination right off the bat, eh, Payne? I see what kind of prosecutor you are. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Trying to bait him into saying, yeah, it was me who killed the bitch. Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? Answer honestly, dumbass. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Oh my god, that's this guy's voice? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Okano, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Have a witness who can prove that Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It. Frank Saw It. Yeah, I'm sure he did. To the stand. It appears to be automatic when you do, Angry German Gamer. Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw It, you may proceed. Oh, Schlemp, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate it. What year is this? I don't know anymore. Ask someone in chat. I don't know. Hello, Gestal. Welcome. Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Witness's account. Okay. So this, I guess, is where I have to pick apart his testimony for contradictions and lies, like a real defense attorney. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Ah! The phone in her apartment wasn't working. I have a sneaking suspicion that's going to be our first contradiction, because as we've already learned, Larry was calling her constantly. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m., okay. And her time of death was... 4 to 5 p.m., so there's our contradiction already. He's claiming that this happened before her time of death. Alright, got him. But I can't object yet, so... The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Syatt used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime.
Thanks for that.
AKPC, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we've got him on the contradiction of the time at which he found the corpse. And... okay, blackout record added to the court. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? It's not like I went to law school or anything. Can you tell me again what that means? All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Ugh! How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R1 button, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Yeah, they'll let anyone be a lawyer now, Ramen Boy. Witness's account. Going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in a... oh, I can press him on this, okay. Tell me more, sir. L1. Isn't the man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know, he just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did pain cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. Yeah, let's actually... oh, this is just... okay. So it just repeats the same dialogue. I see. Alright. Okay. So she would have died during the blackout. So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. I feel like... there's something suspicious about this, but I don't think I have any evidence I can nail him with. Unless I can bring up... See, here's the thing. He already said he touched the phone, but I don't have any... actual physical evidence that I can, Like, I know he did, Marie, but unless I can call him out on what he said, I don't have any physical evidence I can use to prove that he went in. Hello, Piranha Guppy. I'm just gonna keep pressing him then, and see if I can get something out of him that I can use. Thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Okay. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Oh, okay. So he has a really puny alibi for that. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. What do you mean, no answer at the nearby apartments? Alright, what time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Yeah, we do have it. Which we already nailed. We've got the... Oh, triangle. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Ugh. Oh, that! Oh, This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, okay, he's gonna change his story, and then I have to knock holes in it. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television, which could not have happened because there was a blackout. Gotcha. Oh, I can't present... Oh, okay. Somehow now I can look at profiles. Alright. Chief Attorney at Fay & Company. My boss and a very good defense attorney, age 27. Age 23, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in the case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne. Winced in pain, yeah, I bet. No wonder he's always wincing. Okay, very funny. Age 52, the prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Hey, Sugar Crow! How you doing? Good to see ya. Frank saw it. Discovered Miss Stone's body, newspaper salesman. Okay, well... Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see.
Thanks for that.
Darkheart, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. The time of discovery. Probably coming from the television. Actually...
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Uh-oh. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Ugh! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Ah! My apologies, Your Honor. It, must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to kill the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hello, Bowls of Steel. Welcome. Hearing the time. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Oh, I probably have... Okay. Yeah, because we know that the murder weapon was not a table clock. It was a statue in the shape of the Thinker.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Ah! You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Yeah, this is the famous... I think the name of this track is Cornered? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. You have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, I do. How could he have known it was a clock if he didn't go into the apartment? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Got him. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. Ugh, ugh. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Hello, Slice, welcome! Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, saw it. Ah! Oh, lovely. Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn, give him death! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of supporting evidence for the defense. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one, bitch. Oh God, monotone. They're higher res, Birch Peninsula. This is the HD version. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal, a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Was I supposed to be able to present something? Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Wait, what? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Huh? Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away, not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Well, what do we know? We know that there was a blackout, but the clock had batteries, so I doubt the blackout would have anything to do with that. She was in Paris before that, the day before the murder. She was killed at 4 to 5 p.m. Well, yeah, Darius, but time zones don't help because I don't know what time zone this takes place in. There are 4 time zones in America. And this could have been in any one of them. America, San Francisco. Okay. So San Francisco is Pacific time. Alright. Pacific time to Paris time. Paris is... I think Paris is CEST, isn't it? And that's my current time. That would be 9:07 p.m. So what, 9:07 p.m. minus 9 hours, so that would be noon. Japanifornia, right, sure. Yeah, actually, that does line up. The time zones do line up for Pacific time noon being... I think, unless I'm doing my math wrong, but... Oh, this, Wingless? This is the what do you call it? The theme that came with the official strategy guide for Bloodborne. I got a copy of it because I worked on the guide. Alright, can you think of a reason? Yes, I can. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I mean, it's gotta be the passport, I guess. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is... Yeah, it is 9 hours! Okay. The math did work out. Yeah, Jay Kramer, this is the trial. What did you expect, Angry German Gamer? It was my nickname as a young child. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ah! Ugh! Well, I guess he's dead. Next case! Order! Order, I say! God, look at the judge. He is so done with this shit. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. I don't know, Runs Over Frogs. I've always loved that kind of thing, the problem solving and the critical thinking. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yeah, because this is how Japanese courtrooms work. They actually have confetti on hand for the 1% of people in Japanese courts who aren't convicted. Yep, totally like real life. And with that, this court is adjourned. I'ma go home and watch titty streamers on Twitch, I guess. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Oh, Christ. Oh. We really just did that, didn't we? We really did. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Really, slice of life? It wasn't? Yeah, V, some guys get over it a little faster than others. Oh, hey! I know, right, Red? Why don't I? If only I could. Yeah, Sugar Crow, that's what's going on. Here, take this. It's a present. You're giving me the murder weapon as a present? Why would I want this? A present for me? Oh no, he's giving it to her. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? The report of her death? I know, Panda Ari, it's such a kind gesture, isn't it? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? It's gotta be the autopsy report. Here you go, Larry, proof. Huh? It's okay, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, eh? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Oh, it was the thinker. Okay, well, great. Whoops. Hello, Devilish, welcome. What would have happened if I had shown him the thinker? Yeah, but I'm gonna have to just start over. Oh, a bit of extra dialogue, okay. Yeah, except I didn't think to save during that trial, Monty Rob. I guess I'm gonna have to. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe the autopsy report would have something in it about, oh, we found a memento on her person that proved how much she loved him or something. Oh, okay, Fennec. Well, that's cool. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Yeah, Drax, but I can't read the reports. Like, those things were non-examinable. Yeah, something like that, V, is what I was thinking it would be. But I guess it was obvious that it should have been the statue. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Denim, her corpse wasn't naked. He didn't take all her clothes off after he killed her, dude. It wasn't that kind of murder. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I guess all I've proven is that Phoenix is a good lawyer, but a bad emotional support person. denim, but she could have been wearing a necklace or a ring or something. I don't know. Those things can happen. Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Thank you, Devilish. I appreciate that. Yeah, for whatever reason, Devilish, the notification didn't work, but, Oh, Devilish, you might have to, there are a couple of things it could be, but either way, I appreciate it. Thank you. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. A brand new episode has been added. Saving content. Do not turn off. Yes, I guess we'll save the progress. Okay. Bring. Okay. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. Hedgehog, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? Drake Alon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yeah, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Oh, Mia's gonna get murdered, isn't she? Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho. You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence! Farewell, Miss Fay. Ah! Okay. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fan Company Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood! Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Uh-oh. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Oh, there's nothing. I know, Denim, but I'm looking for any other evidence or clues outside the office. But I guess they just really want us to go to the office. That smell, blood. Sis, someone's there. Ugh. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief! Well, shit. Oh, okay. It gets highlighted when there's something you can examine. There's a large building right across from the office, the Gateway Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. I imagine we want to examine the body last. Okay, AKPC, have a good one. Take it easy. Yeah, no blood involved, and yet we saw her get bludgeoned to death with the statue. I know, right, Clint? Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. No clues here. The chief's chair, a simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Chief! It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here, A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Phoenix is awfully nonchalant about all of this. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Okay. I guess now we're done. Okay. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? The piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Yeah, they really tear that down right away, don't they, Technovirus? I don't know, Hey Estes. I think it's fine. Ah, okay. We can move over. Alright. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Do we not have... Can we not access her email records or anything? The Fan Company ledger book. Everything is written in the Chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Ah! All the Chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. We've got the phone message, probably. Ah. Perfectly normal office desk. The Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. That's probably a good policy, actually. Well, Fennec, the version of Vandal Hearts I'm playing was the original version, just with some filtering applied to it. You know, a little bit of anti-aliasing and some upscaling. This was professionally upscaled. Alright. Right, I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Ah, she's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Next to the phone, it's an ashtray, but I can't do anything with it. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, all the more evidence that it's just Japan. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Okay. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk to her first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark. And Sis! So she was already dead. So you're the Chief's sister? I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the Thinker. Okay. What can you tell me about this? About the Thinker. The Thinker! That was... Oh, Sis! Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Huh? That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Oh no, sirens! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Oh! It's Detective Gumshoe. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Oh yeah. I can immediately picture how this guy talks. He talks like a gangster rather than a detective. Gumshoe? What an odd name. Received a report from the building across... We received a report from the building across the way, see? Not a person saying they saw a murder, see? Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Ah! This word Maya mean anything here to you, huh? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Oh, okay, Dandy Wizard, is that it? So he's just basically the Lou Albano Mario? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name, Do the Mario! I don't know, that doesn't really fit either. Killer? I'm not. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Oh, Joey Wheeler. Okay, Fennec. I gotcha. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Ugh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Yeah, if you couldn't tell this was Japan, look at the formal kimono she's wearing. Hey, Maru! Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Well, what's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh, I don't doubt that, Redial Nick. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. Or on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Yeah, except he can't comfort his friend for shit, apparently. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wait, what? That's what she said. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Ugh. Oh, that's rough. Well... There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay, tell me more about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right, the Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? Samia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with extrasensory perception and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit, then? We can just ask her who killed her. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Alright then. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it! Brilliant! Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. You say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Talios! Hey man, good to see you again! Thank you so much for the resub. Best game for best streamer. Thank you, Talios. That's sweet of you. How have you been? How are you doing? How's life in France land? I'm glad to hear that, Slice. It's good to have you. Huh? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Okay. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? Oh... I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Yeah, this poor woman, this is very like the Japanese court system. They just picked up whoever looked like an obvious suspect and within 24 hours arraigned and standing trial. Glad to hear it, Talios. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing this series. The only things I know about it are the memes. So I have no actual context. I'm going in, for all intents and purposes, blind. Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Yeah, Slice, it is. That's why crime in Japan is so low, because people there know that if they actually get hauled in for anything, chances are they are going to get charged and convicted. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to the evidence. That's the clock. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Not necessarily, Dandy Wizard. They either may not deport you right away, or if you've done something really serious, like if you've killed somebody, then they may detain you in Japan. And then it'll be pretty much anyone's guess what happens, because Japan is more or less a police state, and they basically can detain you indefinitely until they get a confession out of you, and there's nothing your embassy or anyone in your home country can do about it. They can deny you access to a lawyer. They can deny you contact with anybody. It's really, really rough. Well, Ryuji, but what they can do after that is then the police can go to the judge and they can get an extension. And the judge will almost always grant an extension. And they can get an indefinite number of extensions from the judge. And Japanese prisons are awful. They are just being in a Japanese prison is a form of torture in itself. So they can basically, for practical purposes, they can just keep getting a judge to write an order of extension and extending the time of your incarceration until you cough up a confession, at which point either they will deport you and bar you from entering the country again, or again, if you've done something really serious, then they can try you and punish you in Japan. Although I think for that they do have to get approval from the authorities in your country, and I think that might have to go through an embassy, but it's rough. Charlie, hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. How you doing? All right. All right, let's see. Actually, I should probably save. Oh, you had some ice cream! Excellent, Charlie. And I'm really glad you're feeling better. Being sick sucks. Ice cream will definitely help with that. What kind of ice cream did you have? And did you enjoy it with some marshmallows? Ah, one of the Magnum bars. Yogurt and raspberry. Very good. Yeah, Denim, and even that, as I understand it, was due to outside pressure from the West. Which ordinarily Japan doesn't really care about, but... Alright, well, I think... Oh, we can't examine her. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Okay, well, I guess we can leave. Grossberg Law Offices. Okay. We'll go back to the one we know first. September 6th, Fay & Company Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! The Brooklyn accent I'm not so good at. This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry about that. Fuck it, I can't. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe. Detective Suede Shoes and Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Dom, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Oh. You're her lawyer, right, pal? Oh, thank you, the doctor. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, the doctor. If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? Ah, you want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death... the 5th at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. What about Maya? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I've heard enough about Edgeworth to know... Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, of course. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became the prosecutor at the incredibly age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let us say I don't know. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Oh, and then it's just... the same dialogue. Alright. So... we did say we were going to... where is it? I was wondering, did you see Maya Fay's cell phone? Oh, that! I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I know, right, V? We know what Edgeworth is all about. Alright, well, maybe we shouldn't be totally honest with this guy, because we know he's not necessarily on our side, so we're gonna tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record. Okay. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May? Really, that's her name? That's original. I'm sorry about this. Yes, amateur, hence, this is the surprise stream. Yeah, I would believe that, Heartnail. I know, Denim, I know. But I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Ah, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Yeah, good job, dumbass. Alright, then. Check. Yeah, Zoo, that's true. At least it's not QWERTY. Okay. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh, poor Phoenix. Oh, but I can't move over to the other side. Alright, I guess I'd better go to the Gatewater Hotel then. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Wonder if this is the room where President Nixon stayed. All in good time, Devilish, all in good time. Oh, I already see something sticking out of the drawer over there. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal, tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Ugh. Yeah, I know, right? Now, what do we got going on over here? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a minute there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Okay. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fan Company Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Oh, I wonder if our culprit is staying with her. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Just one of those. Phoenix Wright probably speaks Japanese. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Yeah, those are clearly roses. It doesn't take a botanist, Phoenix. Come on, man. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. All right. Well, let's see what we can find from her. You think you could tell me something? Yeah, pretty much, Mel. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that, happened the other day? The bad thing? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, great. Could you... Just exactly who are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hee hee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, hee hee. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Great! An uncooperative witness. Hello, Yami! God, Denim. Yeah, she does the... I'm already suspicious that the other occupant of her room is the culprit. Especially considering that he was dressed in a manner very much like hers. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Oh, boy. Just what I bloody needed. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay, well... I don't have anything that's gonna... Well... Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Okay, yeah, well, I don't know what I was expecting. I guess it's time to go say hello to Grossberg. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh! Oh. It's Kaiser Wilhelm himself in the flesh. My God. Look at this guy. Guys, did you know the word groß in German means large? Did you guys know that? Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Oh, something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, he's not happy about that. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite ah-cha-cha. That is straight Japanese onomatopoeia. That is something they either couldn't figure out how to approximate in the localization or just didn't bother trying. Ah-cha-cha is kind of an onomatopoeia that's used when you're cutting someone off or you're like, no, I'm busy. I got stuff to do. No, I can't. I don't have time. Yeah, he did say that, Venmaru. Clearly, he doesn't like that we're involved with Maya. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What the hell's going on here? He refused before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Ugh. Okay, well... maybe we better see what he's got to say. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Huh? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. Well, what do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Oof. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. that painting. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested, dude. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Grossberg is very much the kind of guy who probably spent a lot of time out on safaris in South Africa hunting endangered species. I bet that's him in the photo, or the painting. Mia's little sister and a spirit medium in training. The victim, chief attorney, okay. Oh, she's 17, wow, okay. There's quite the age gap between these two. Detective at the local precinct. There he is! He's 24, so he's been a prosecutor for 4 years. Gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. An eyewitness to the events testifies that she saw Maya commit the murder? Okay. So not only do we have an unreliable witness, but we have an accomplice. Veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. 64, huh? Yes, Keyworth, that's correct. No, Denham. Seriously, look at this guy. It is not the least bit difficult to imagine him in a pith helmet, hunting elephants or something. And I mean, look at his office. He's just that kind of pompous ass. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't seem like they've ever been read. This guy is basically just the Great Gatsby. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. There's plenty of circumstantial evidence, Angry German Gamer. Oh, Denham! An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Looks like nothing else. I wonder... Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Yeah, of course he doesn't. Alright. This, I mean, this is a table lighter, Marie. They make large ones that are meant to just sit on a table. The way this works is that you flip open the top while the base rests on the table, and you light your cigarette on the top of the lighter without picking it up and lifting it to your mouth. Alright, well, I guess pretty much the only place left for us to go now is the detention center again. Guess we'll just have to give her the bad news. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., detention center visitors room. Hiya! Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and What? Phoenix, what are you doing? Why? Why would you do this? This is not the way to... Ugh. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Blech. I see. I've been abandoned then. Ha! That's true, Clint. Alright, well... Tell me about your family, I guess. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. What about your mother? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Okay, what about this guy who ruined your mom's life? So who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Ugh! The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but... a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m., time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I mean... we're gonna have to defend her, I imagine. I mean, this seems pretty obvious. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Oh, why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Oh, good guy Phoenix. Well, Dandy Wizard, but going home is the sort of thing where... okay, well, I guess I'm just a lawyer with no principles. Screw it. It's like the secret ending in Far Cry 4 is what I'm gonna guess. Hedgehog, where if I choose to go home, the game will probably just end or something. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. Well, yeah, one or the other, Alazzo. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer? was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Yeah, you know, come to think of it, there were screws on the phone that had been loosened. And she's got a screwdriver in her apartment. This is all looking very suspicious. There has to be something in there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Clint, is either there was a wiretap installed or there was something physically hidden inside the phone. But considering the guy who killed her said that he had ways of gathering information, it seems like it's probably a wiretap, because that's the only way he could have found out about the papers hidden inside the statue. Alright, well, what would happen if we show her the phone? Oh, whoops. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Oh, thank you. Well, shit. Now I feel bad. I shouldn't have done that. Well, yeah, V, for that matter, who has a subscription to cable TV these days? That was why I used to like YouTube. Because I could go watch independent content creators instead of the trash that was on syndicated TV. But yet now all YouTube wants to do is show me ESPN and big sports and politics channels. So, screw that, I guess. Alright, well, maybe now I can go to the hotel and get into the room? Oh. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come up here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Oh! White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Yeah, well... Yoink! There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance. What do we have here? Aha! Well, this was fairly obvious. A wiretap? Why would a woman like her have a thing like this? Wiretap added to court record. Now, in America, I don't know about other countries, and also in Germany as well, a lawyer could get in trouble for breaking and entering without permission and searching the premises. But then again, the police would have found this anyway if it were hidden this carelessly. So it would have ended up in evidence anyway, but there is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for damn sure. From Maya no Tame. I'll get to this woman's bottom? Wait, I mean, you know what? Oh, did we really? Boy, this game just keeps them coming, doesn't it? Yeah, Dandy Wizard, until opposing counsel asks where you got that evidence and how. No, there's no fixing it, Clint. You just have to accept it. Oh, Bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Not in bed, because that's what we were implying, because, to be continued, I guess. Time to get to this woman's bottom. Turnabout Sisters. Save Ding Keyworth? What are you talking about? September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, Slice, the thing is, I think a lawyer needs permission from the police, and possibly also a police escort, depending on the country, of course, to examine a crime scene. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Ah, we're getting fancy. So this is where the budget went for this game. Hello, Ghostranow. Welcome. It's going all right, thanks. How about you? Yeah, Keyworth, they definitely take a lot of liberties. But then again, Keyworth, if the justice system in this game were actually accurate to the justice system of any country in real life, other than like maybe North Korea or the USSR or something like that, or, you know, any of those African countries run by military juntas, where it's basically just martial law everywhere. If it were anything other than that, it would be a pretty boring game to play, and most of the gameplay would just be paperwork. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Yeah, probably not unlike Papers, Please, Amateur Sniper. Except it'd be legal paperwork instead of immigration paperwork. Yeah, Kramer, and I mean, I get that. They have to keep it engaging. It's just the age-old discussion of, well, there has to be a balance between realism and maintaining the immersion versus, is the game actually fun to play, you know? The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Okay, so this means I'm probably going to have to explain how a murderer could have come in and accessed everything. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Huh. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Which you totally didn't just make up on the spot. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, we're still in tutorial land here, I guess. Mel, this is definitely not a game for children. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you on that, Kramer. You're totally right about that. Something the matter? No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Well, I know this is true because we saw May make the call, and it wasn't that long before Gumshoe got there. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's not your motto all the time? Isn't that kind of important for the police department? That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed, so tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Yeah, you did, didn't you? Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Wait a minute. Also, a witness account is not necessarily accurate. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantage. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yes! Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Even the judge is getting fed up with this guy. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. And how do you know that this was the killer, Mia was trying to tell us? How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. He is a clod, Cybertron, that's for sure. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? The judge is just going in on this guy. I like this judge. I do. I like him. He seems a little bit easily swayed, but he seems to be fair. He's not one of those hang-up judges that are just in to get a verdict. I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. All right. You examined it with your own eyes. Okay. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. You found a memo. I think... Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, Mr. Smarty Pants? Who? I did? Oh, man. Yeah, the judge is a treasure. But obviously, it's going to be the killer. Like, come on. The killer! Anyone can see that. You're saying the killer wrote her own name. Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for it. Was I supposed to... Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to present anything. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Actually, though, I'm pretty sure... Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. You have proof it was Mia who wrote that. Of course I do, pal. He sounds pretty confident this might not be... Okay. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Okay. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood, the hermogoblins, the hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. God, this guy. Yeah, guys, given that this is blind, I'd like to avoid spoilers, please. So, do be mindful of that in chat if you all don't mind. Because I would like to be able to continue focusing on chat and not have to turn my eyes away from it. Let's see. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? There was blood on the victim's finger. Okay, Keyworth. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha! Nice try. Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Actually, something occurs to me. V. V, you are familiar with this game, are you not? You've played this before? You are. V, since I know you are already a mod for Marcus, who is a very good friend of mine, and I trust anyone who is his mod, would it be too much for me to ask to mod you and just have you kind of keep chat clear of spoilers for me? Would you be willing to do that? Am I putting you on the spot too much there? Anonymous Subgifter, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub to V. Really appreciate that. Honestly, V, I would rather have you go overboard than miss something, so that's quite alright with me. If you're willing, you know, if it's not too much pressure, because I know it's a really sudden thing and it's probably not reasonable for me to ask. Okay, thank you, V. I really appreciate that. That would be a huge help. Alright then, welcome aboard. Glad to have you, V. No, Dandy Wizard, I don't want to ban anybody, just a purge. I imagine anyone who posts spoilers in chat is probably not going to do so on purpose. I know people are just excited. But I want to make sure I actually get to do some thinking about these cases and, you know, not have the answers handed to me is all. Thank you, V. I'm really glad to have you, and I really appreciate your willingness to jump in and help out with this. No, Keyworth, it's cool. No harm done. And Keyworth, let me just... Hang on a minute here. Come on, Twitch. There we go. Keyworth, let me just give you this here as a token of goodwill. I know you probably didn't mean it, and I know most people here probably won't. Like I said, I get it. I know people are really excited. I'm excited to play this. It's just... I really don't want to get spoiled. Because this is the kind of thing where once you've played it a single time, you then already know all the answers. So I only get one opportunity to figure this stuff out. Yeah, V knows what to do. He's got some experience at this mod thing. Yeah, V, it is, and I really appreciate your help with this. Again, that's super, super helpful of you. There was a cell phone version of this, Fennec? Alright, let's see. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh, Red, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Marie. Congrats on your first gift sub. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I hang around with Marcus on Marcus's stream a lot. I lurk a lot there. But I know certainly enough about that channel to know that V is a solid mod, so... No question in my mind that this is the right decision. Well, thank you, Red. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Devilish. Well, I'm really glad to be able to play this game now, too. This is my first time ever touching it. Alright, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. What do we got? Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Ah, yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. That is way too big an assumption. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. So if I can knock a hole in that, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Oh God! Keyworth! Keyworth, thank you so much for the, wow, just pulling out the sub-shotgun and hitting Metagross level 100, Ramen Boy 1990, A Wingless Monkey, Obscene Object, and Josh Vulgar with Tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Keyworth. That was awfully good of you, and you didn't need to do that, but I'm very grateful. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but it wouldn't have been as faithful to the original. I think this is fine. Thank you, Keyworth. I really appreciate that, man. Alright, after securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? Oh, we've already... Okay. I found a memo written on a piece of paper. Oh, wait a minute. No, we've been through all of this. Okay. Alright, so I have to check my evidence. What do we got? Time of death. 9 p.m. Blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. We've got the conversation. This is just about holding on to evidence. Got the statue. This isn't going to be useful yet. We can't examine this any further. We've got the floor plans. Wait a minute. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. If death was instantaneous... If death was instantaneous, she would not have had time to... Okay. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. Yeah, Slice, I do have to try and remember that. I keep forgetting that this game effectively has save states. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Pretty sure you're not even going to be dicking your way out of it. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Somebody who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. Because, come on. It was the day after the murder. The The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, What? 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 A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. I'm getting the impression this is falsified evidence. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Great. Yeah, you know, I kind of feel like maybe we save the game here just in case. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I'm a sham! Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you in your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. Ugh. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. Oh, now even Edgeworth is laying in on him. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Boy, what a conflict of interest here. Edgeworth has influence over a witness? Come the hell on. That's the sham. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Gumshoe can only afford cup ramen. Yeah, he does seem like he kinda... Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Oh, this is gonna be good. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Yeah, geez. I'm about to give myself a blunt force trauma to the cranium just from having to listen to her testimony. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service, wink. Oh, God. Of course she's wearing a short skirt. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yeah, you tell her, Your Honor. Ah, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th where the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Company law offices. That's right, big boy. I don't know how men go for women like this. I just can't wrap my head around it. Please testify to the court about what you saw. That's the only good part about her, Keyworth. As witnesses, it's possible. Angry German Gamer. I'm glad it's not just me, Devilish. Yeah, Keyworth, there's such a thing as the low-hanging fruit, dude. Alright, well, I am going to take great pleasure in tearing her testimony limb from limb. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy wink. Your Honor! Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? No, Your Honor, not you too! Damn it! Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? Oh, Christ. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! Of course I... Come on! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. I don't know, V. The judge was about to just let the trial proceed without a cross-examination. Because something up at the judge's stand was apparently quite firm. And it wasn't just his conviction. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Witness account. It's like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Yes. Maybe I should. Yeah, well... Yeah, safe state's probably a good idea, actually. Why the hell not? Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you had been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Okay, I see how this is going to go down. The woman with long hair was Miss Mia Fey. Uh-huh. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Yeah, okay. Her testimony does make sense, and everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I'd better not press too hard on this one. So then tell us what happened to the victim. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please, continue your testimony. But that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. How do you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee, first of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. Okay. Your testimony does make sense. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should just listen, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. That's it? Nothing really jumps out as contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere. Wait a minute. Caught up to her and hit her. Caught up to her. Wait a minute. Hang on. What do I have? Wait a minute.
Hold it!
There was a little chime here which indicates that maybe I did something right, so maybe I ought to be paying more attention to this. She had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? I don't know. This is... Wait a minute, there was more than one person in the office with a girl's physique. Hang on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Ugh! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh! That's... not what I was going for, but I guess it makes sense? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. This is absolutely not the direction I was thinking I would go. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Ah, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Hey, Kim! Witness account. I did see everything. I did. The victim. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, is the accuracy of my report not starting? There is no way she could have seen the object that Mia was hit with. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. There is absolutely no way she could have seen the clock without knowing what it was in advance. I did see everything. I did. Okay, tell me more. So you saw me then too? Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Thank you, Your Honor. Finally, the judge comes to my aid. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Your Honor, can we just have the bailiff throw her in jail right now, please? Matter of fact, can we just have the bailiff shoot her? Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right as in your right, as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. that's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Well, devilish, because those kinds of clothes, that kind of really formal kimono, is something that you would wear in Japan only on really formal occasions. So it's kind of considered to be like an antiquated fashion. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, that kind of statue-y thing, the thinker. Oh, very nice, V. I'm glad to hear that. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, yeah, this is it. This is it. We're gonna press her on this. Because I have a feeling... A clock! Oh, don't look so sour. No, oh, okay, never mind. Okay. I think we have to present the clock itself as evidence.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? I'd like it if the bailiff would reveal a sidearm in your face. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, Edgeworth! This is legitimate evidence here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. I have to get my firm convictions under control up here. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company? No? Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily... No, not through two closed windows! Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. No, wait a minute. It might have been a time at which it could not have rung. Oh, wait a minute! It couldn't have rung anyway because Mia took the... Didn't she say in her phone call that the clock isn't talking right now? I had to take the clockwork out. Yeah! There's no way it could have rung. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no Oh, I've already got evidence to back this up. You're dead, Edgeworth. I've got the phone conversation to prove that the clockwork was removed before Mia was killed. I've got you by your fancy little cravat. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Edgeworth, I'd love to see you prove... Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone message. Damn it, I keep Take a look at this! That's a very cute cell phone. Woohoo, you have a little girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. Recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Wow, Edgeworth clearly manipulating witnesses and evidence here. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot, wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes! That was handmade by Larry! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I think... Oh yeah, made by Larry Butts. It says it right in the description. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. Yeah, nice, angry German gamer. Omae wa motion dater. I can read Japanese. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today! Yeah! Phoenix! 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 Brah! Got him. Uh-oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. This is silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did, tee-hee, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? I need some tea for this. You can tell they've got a lot of love put into them, Rockethead. Absolutely. Ah, damn it, it's already gotten cold. Oh, well. Now, Devilish, let's not throw all women under the bus. There are lots of great women who are not like this. Several of them are hanging out here with us today, so... Ugh. I know, Devilish, I know. All right. Let's see. Oh, wow, look at her. She's so pissed. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you held it or you had heard about it? Well, there was no way she could have held it. So somebody... Oh! Somebody must have told her about it, because we know she had an accomplice here. We haven't met him yet, but I'm pretty sure someone else told her. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Well, it's gotta be the wiretap. Because if she were listening in on the conversation between Mia and Maya that got recorded on the cell phone, that would have told her exactly what was inside. It's gotta be this. Have a look at this! Ah! Oh, that! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Yeah! Yeah! GG, Your Honor. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely, because we saw that screws had been loosened on the phone in the office, and there was a screwdriver in the drawer in Miss May's room. Yeah, irrelevant my ass indeed, Hex Maniac. Yeah, V, I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you bring popcorn to the courtroom for this? Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Oh, it's getting real dramatic now. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... right freaking here in the freaking recording. Damn it! I keep forgetting to press triangle. I present the defendant's cell phone again. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh, actually, there's something... Oh. The Burned Out Nerd, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, I really appreciate that. And Bone, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate that as well. Yeah, I agree, Keyworth. It really has a great soundtrack. I think that's part of the reason it's become such a classic. There's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right? You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Wah. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. She's definitely not the one who did it. We saw at the very beginning that it was a dude. So why the wiretap, huh? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping or irrelevant? Oh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and I will. You can't be serious, no way. Oh, God. Oh, the double entendre. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh, okay. So, the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Therefore, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. This right here is... This is something that actually has been argued frequently in courts, and is a very realistic argument. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. Wait, no, she can't have seen that if she was off premises. That's bullshit, Edgeworth. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Think of something? We're gonna have to call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty from Ms. Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Christ. In a real courtroom, I would argue against this condition. But it looks like if I give up, we're just screwed anyway, so... We'll just put a little save there. and accept the condition, I guess. I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Freaking crap. Right, V? Yeah, I know, right? Just give up already. Understood, I accept your condition. Huh, fool. You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Yeah, Soul of Albedo, it should. That's my point. If her alibi is that she was ordering room service, then there's no possible way she could have witnessed the crime, because she wasn't at the window. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He even brought the freaking tray of tea and snacks. Look at this guy. That's dedication to your job right there. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. He's the most professional of professionals, hey Estes. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the Oh, that's interesting. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Oh yeah, look at him. He's totally not eyeing her up. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. Well, let's see. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Alright, let's see what we got. The head bellboy. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... Bailiff! Bailiff! The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the... This is suspicious. Why would she choose the exact time of the murder to have the iced coffee brought to her? 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 o'clock, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French? Oh no, an embrasser. Well, embarrasser is appropriate enough. Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. I'm sorry, Talios, I can't French. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk, finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie, except he does. If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Yeah, no, of course not. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Yeah, wait a minute, because we know that there were 2 people in the room. We've known that from the beginning, and that hasn't come up at all yet. Check-in. It's gotta be check-in, because if he checked her in, she's sharing a room with someone, she would have had to check in to a room for 2. So, tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see, huh? Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Okay, yeah, we got him.
Objection!
I object! That was objectionable. Pfft, that's pathetic, Edgeworth. And you call yourself a genius prosecutor? Fixing evidence indeed. And we now know who he was because we've got his name. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you, didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. We got Edgeworth now! You fool! Okay. Yeah, now we've proven that Edgeworth is fixing evidence. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that the man in the room... You didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was involved with her. The bellboy saw no one else at the room at the time of murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh! Upstart? Amateur? These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Tell you what, Razafu, she's a lot cuter than that Miss April May. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been struck from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Well, I already have a feeling that that map is going to come in handy for this. Because my suspicion is it's going to turn out that she could not have dodged in that direction, and that maybe some part of our case against Mr. White is going to hinge on this. So... looks like we're going to have to go out into the field and gather some evidence now from the looks of it. It looks like that from the looks of it. Redundancy. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Oh, and it autosaves. Oh no, I guess maybe it... Okay. I think we can start cycling these now. Yes, the broken lamp was to her left, Devilish. I mean, the fact that they're giving us this as evidence at all makes it very clear that we're going to have to use it at some point. But, like I said, I have a feeling that some part of the case against Mr. White, if we can manage to track him down, is going to hinge on that. Yeah, the jingle of temporary safety. It would be Dandy Wizard, but I feel like continuing. I'm really enjoying this so far. This game is definitely more my speed. I'm definitely not so good at saying interesting things where I actually have to focus on gameplay. Although I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that visual novels are turning out to be something I'm good at. Yeah, Devilish, I was thinking that too. But I'm sure it'll come up. I suspect what we're going to have to do probably is point out on the map how she couldn't possibly have dodged to the right. Or maybe we're going to have to... Maybe that was a true part of her testimony, and maybe we're going to have to use it. Because if she's the accomplice of whoever actually murdered Mia, then my guess is she was watching the whole thing go down, the actual murder, and she saw the actual murderer do it. Don't even, Angry German Gamer. I might end up doing that at some point. September 7th, 3:11 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. Oh, look who it is. It's Miss Tits for Brains. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! If you come to laugh, yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I'll tell you how. She grew up getting everything she wanted through her looks alone. That's how. I've known lots of girls like this. They are shallow as puddles on a rainy day in the desert. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Oh, alright. To get her to talk. Do I have anything like that? Nothing that would make her talk about the guy she was staying with. And it was the bellboy who told us that she was staying with Mr. White. So we may have to call him in to testify again. Alright, well, where else can we go? Gatewater Hotel or the Gross... Yeah, you know, wait a minute! Why is that painting suddenly missing from the Grossberg Law offices? Okay. Alright, September 7th, Grossberg Law offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? Why is the painting gone? He said he would never part with it. Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... presumably Marvin Grossberg. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Was it Fisherman? Okay, it's just the same dialogue then, I guess. Alright, well, I see some photos on the desk. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep No, come on. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. Oh, okay, Estes. I should probably... I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I... Oh, wait a minute! Yeah, because this looks like our culprit. On the back are the words DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Okay. Yeah, he did look familiar. This looks like it could possibly be our killer. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, okay, this is just the same stuff. And that's just the same. Okay. Well... I know, right, Sugar Crow? That is some hair. Okay, well, maybe if we... Maybe if we go to... Yeah, you know what? We're going to have to talk... We'll show this photo to the bellboy. And maybe we can also swing by and grab the screwdriver as evidence. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your effort today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? Oh, poor Phoenix. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. First... Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Oh, I will, Piranha Guppy. This is a game that I'm having enough fun with to go all the way to the end with. And in fact, I probably will finish the other two as well at this point, because this is great. And people have actually shown up to watch it, too. Which is always helpful. I seriously appreciate the level of support there's been during this stream so far. So, it definitely makes it easier for me to justify continuing with these games. Alright, let's see. Nice weather again today. Ah yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Jesus Christ! Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Bring it on, dandy wizard! A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Oh, God. Alright, well... I'm pretty sure we need to... grill this guy. Oh, Hex, you should go get some dinner. Well, Haretsu, guests have to sleep in the bed. They've got to change the bed sheets eventually. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon it. Yeah, I bet he did! Because he's the freaking murderer. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could... Oh, okay, so they even flat out... Okay. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel! Murder Manor! Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, dude. Okay, well... Oh. Present. Right, I forgot. There's a procedure for this. Actually, I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Oh, well, so much showing the badge got me. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. I mean, Phoenix is basically acting as a detective here. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing it's him? Yeah, give me an affidavit! This guy is way too excited about this. Yes! Why would I turn that down? A signed affidavit with your sworn testimony that that was the guy. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Take it easy, Wingless. Have a good one. No, they don't, Venmara. The bellboy is definitely not the guy in the picture. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it! Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Oh, okay, and you can scroll. Alright, well... what's left for us to... Oh, you know what? We have to... I bet we have to go back to the detention center and show Tits the photo and the affidavit. Is what I'm getting. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh, poor Phoenix. Poor Phoenix. He doesn't deserve to put up with this shit. Oh, man. Alright. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling! Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Fay to the cops? No. See? Damn. Alright. Alright, woman, I guess it's time. What do you know about this guy who's dressed very similarly to you? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you... Blah! Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that this was him, Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Yeah? How about this? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Oh, you better believe I am going to ring her for every piece of evidence she's worth. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Come on, Phoenix, don't betray your emotions like that. You're a lawyer, remember your poker face, man. No, Hedgehog, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-meter cattle prod. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Really? Red, white, blue? That's for sure, Hex. Red, white? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit. What do you mean discarded? I could have used that in court. Okay. No, 10 meters, Devilish. Meters. You can't get me far enough away from a girl like this. I like nice girls. Sweet, honest, pure girls. Not two-faced, tits for personality girls like this. No, she's not, Yami. Oh my god. Oh, should I, Dandy Wizard? Is it okay? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, T-Quick, just Billie Eilish all over the place. What fetish, Yami? My fetish that I like nice, normal girls? That fetish? That one? Maybe it's a fetish to guys like you, Yami, who are into the animu. Maybe by your standards that counts as a fetish. Maybe if you don't like getting roasted on stream, you should pick your words a little more carefully. Yes, Retro Tiamat, a bit too much. Anyway, I think we've got what we need from Tits over here, so... Now we can go to Blue Corp, I'm presuming. Phoenix's ex-girlfriend, Jin King? God, I don't want to know. Alright, well, it's off to Blue Corp. Oh, hey, there's the painting! I wonder what could be going on there. Blue Corp CEO's office. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the... There he is! Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. No, see... Your vocabulary is purposeless. It consists of nothing but fluff and embellishment that adds nothing to the content of what you're attempting to express. You use it purely for the sake of embellishing your image, rather than for communicating more effectively. And that, my friend, is the sign of a charlatan. Oh, Marie. I've lost my place. What is this guy's problem? Yeah, Amen! Phoenix and I are right on a level there. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. Yeah, the smile and the gigantic diamond lapel pin and the garish polka dot tie and the pink jacket and the also slightly off pink shirt. Like, this guy can't decide whether he wants to be a corporate executive or a douchebag beach troller picking up girls in, you know, the LA surfing scene. Yeah, the purple hair doesn't help. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Oh boy. That gaslighting, though. What a fruitcake. Jeez, Phoenix! Look, I know this guy's a weirdo, but we don't have to call his sexual preferences into question, Phoenix. Come on, man. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? How about putting you in the big house for the rest of your life, you murdering scumbag? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. First things first. This is awfully familiar. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth $5 million for sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up. Best participant. He's got a proudly displayed shelf of participation trophies. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to see what his deal is. Alright, alright. I see what's going on here. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. Yeah, they do, don't they? Also, can we just take a minute? This table appears to be modeled on the Thinker. And also, it's got some bare ass, which I don't know quite how I feel about. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my... Oh, no! I didn't want to know that! Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Oh, Christ. Can't unsee. I wish I hadn't asked him about it. I wish I hadn't freaking asked him. Statue of a man holding up the world. Oh, this is modeled on Atlas. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Oh no, of course it's not Atlas. The model is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautatious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate. And it looks like they might even have modeled it anatomically correctly, which I'm trying very hard to look away from. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. It does not look as though there's anything else other than this horrid table and that awful statue. Also, one of these trophies is a question mark. Well, we don't know why we gave you this. Alright. They sure do, Hex. They definitely wanted to go all the way to make you hate this dude. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Alright, tell me about Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. This is starting to sound suspiciously like literally every Facebook, Google, Twitter type company that exists in 2019. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Yeah, this is basically just the CEO of Google. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. A little bit, Keyworth, a little bit. In any case, you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Yeah, you sure do, clearly, by the look of you. Fantabulastic, is it not? I swear I've used the word fantabulastic ironically before, without having ever played this game. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, Marie, I think I already did puke. Twice. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Yeah, that's a nice, convenient bullshit alibi. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. That bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him in as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Yeah, of course. What about that painting? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Where did you get it? Yeah, it sure would, hey Estes, but at this point, a guy like him, I would take an incorrect conviction too at this point. Yeah, I've seen this painting somewhere before, haven't I? You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ugh. Oof. Ugh. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that painting... Why is it that that painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Well, all right, sir. If you're going to hand me a lead on a silver platter and point me towards somebody who can incriminate you, I do believe I'll be doing just that. Thank you kindly. Good night, Gestal. Thank you for joining us. Rest well, and we will catch you next time. Yeah, he does redial Nick, but you know what they say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And I have a feeling this guy is going to make a pretty nice crater when I finally bring him crashing down. All right, let's see. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Ah! Jumpin' Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Alright, what about today's trial? So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Yeah, about that. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for a defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Well, I mean, all of these things are true. Yeah, he's clearly being blackmailed in some way, or someone has something on him. Redial Nick. What's going on with this painting? This appears to be a pivotal piece of evidence here. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. That bastard... You're lovers! You're totally going down... No, we're not going to go there. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you might have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. Well, which is very much what I would suspect of a corporation like that. Imagine a company like Google or Facebook having information like that on politicians. Imagine what they could get away with if they did what they promised they would never do and harvest people's personal information. Kind of a scary thought, isn't it? What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Okay, well, let's talk a little more about this DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fey. Fey, indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. And that kind of explains the blackmail, but not really. Why were you blackmailed over this? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. All right. Do I have anything I could maybe present to him? Does this have any effect? Sorry, sir, I borrowed this. So it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I'd better give him back this foot. Oh. I hope that wasn't important. I hope I didn't need that. I was thinking he might be able to shed a little bit more light on it, but I guess he just took it. I hope I didn't just screw myself over there. Take it easy, Yami. Okay, well, thanks, Grossberg. You're one of the few people who's actually been a genuine help. I guess I'll go back to search Mia's office. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright. The sky is blue and so am I. I guess I'll have to water it now. Have to check it out. Nope, nothing new. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which files should I look at? Okay, well, no reason we can't go through them all. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, shut up, Phoenix! Go sit in the corner! A, B, F, Misty Fey. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes! I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, "My mother vanished." I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there, because it's a Japanese game and that's what they do. So Mia knew Grossberg. Alright, we'll just go down the list, I guess. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen... Wait, there's writing on most of these in pencil. White? Is this Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... Yeah, this is a very Japanese thing, and this is something that happens in Japan all the time. People being blackmailed with humiliating personal information. In Japan, they take things really, really hard that in the West, we would consider not really all that big a deal. Especially sex-related scandals and that kind of thing. And people commit suicide over affairs going public in Japan. So this is a really, really big deal there. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. Yeah, let's see what else there is. I mean, there's a check mark on that, so it looks like maybe we got what we were supposed to get from there, but... Watch that slang there, hey Estes. That's still considered to be a derogatory term. Besides which, I don't personally find anything particularly funny about that. It's a serious problem there. They have one of the highest suicide rates of any country in the world. Yeah, from our point of view, it's a strange culture. There's a reason it's called the land of contradictions in the West. I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing? Was it taken? So somebody has been tampering with evidence. Okay. Well, I guess we got what we needed? Where to now, though? Grossberg? Does he have anything else? Can I show him this? I found this in Mia's files, so she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. I guess I have nothing else. Alright, maybe I should go present it to him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Yeah, well, what if I made those nasty accidents public knowledge? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia! She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Huh? Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Yeah, damn right, you blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a sec, Mr. White. You are wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You were a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, and we're just going to end on that? September 8th, Detention Center Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? We're gonna get this white guy. I explained what happened to Maya. Attorney at Law. The L-A-W-L. Attorney at Law. We're gonna loll up and down his smug face by the time this case is over. She's supposed to be able to see dead people, MK Ultima. So probably that. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister. And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... help me break out of here. Probably defend me in court, I would think. Hey, Dial D, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. How have you been? Well, that's the idea, Venmaru. Phoenix is clearly planning to act as his own attorney. No, Star Guardian, but she can be a witness. Then again, she was recently accused, so maybe that's not the best. This is a Japanese game. I'm sure they want me to say, yeah, cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait, no. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding, but thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trial. I'm pretty sure they're talking about the Japanese court system here. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yeah, I guess maybe I better... Maybe I better save. Oh, Hex, if they allow me to go for the death penalty for this, I'm going for that. Just string him up. This is a guy with a lot of blood on his hands. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1, okay. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Oh, hi, Edgeworth. Huh? Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, Wright? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, Hex. His policy appears to be just kill them all and let God sort them out. Which is exactly what the courts are supposed to not do. So it looks like my defense here is going to hinge on blasting holes in their testimony. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. My God, yeah, this is stacked from the start. Why the hell not? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Ms. Maya Fey? Huh. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Ms. May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Oh my god! Oh, I can't stand him. I already couldn't stand him, but now I really can't stand him. Well, Hedgehog, that's because it's so rare for anyone to represent themselves, except for people who can't afford anything but a public defender and have no knowledge of law anyway. People who end up defending themselves are generally the ones who can't afford someone good to defend them, and who have no idea how to do it. Ah, your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. CEO and president are different offices, buddy. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. He is. He is very much made to be hated. Poquito. Hang on just a moment. The power here just flickered momentarily. And I'm not entirely sure what happened. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, It's a good thing I saved the game. Well, at least you can all still hear me. I'm glad to hear that. Hang on just a moment while I sort this out. Because there we go. Alright, it looks like I need to reboot the PS4 because apparently the power flickering knocked that out. So, bear with me for just a couple of moments, if you'll all forgive me. Yeah, apparently the PS4 hated White so much that it just noped the hell out. That's dismaying and very unfortunate. Very recently, Schlemp, fortunately. In fact, I think we saved almost right away. Or right before that, so we're good to go. And, I mean, this is just one reason why you rotate your saves. Oh, King Thunder, don't do that. Alright, let's see. Alright, can everybody still hear the game? You can. Okay, excellent. Alright, let's see here then. God, I wonder why the power flickered there. I wonder if someone crashed into a power line or something. Alright, anyway. This is our most recent save, and yeah, it's day 3, so we didn't lose anything. Alright, we can just skip through this. Are you kidding, Amateur Sniper? YouTube doesn't miss me. They don't care about content creators who dare to want to be treated fairly, or who aren't willing to deal with the system. Not that I know of, Dandy Wizard. I don't think so. Alright, well... Well, that's true, Crazy Laughter. You're right about that. They don't. Alright. Where were we? God, I hate him. Why tell you what you already know? You may begin your testimony. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! Stop it, dude! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quite that's reading to you, quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was not other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. So, I suspect what we're gonna have to get him on is May's testimony. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I'm pretty sure. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Okay. I don't see anything to gain by attacking him on this point further, which pretty much my thoughts, too. What were you doing at the time? It was quietly reading papers by the window. Okay. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company law offices. Correct, that is the only window you see. And there you were reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam. Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you're reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired! Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together! I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. He'd be talking about 20/20. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho ho, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Yeah, this is where we've got the testimony from May. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Okay, we've got him on that at least. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Impaction? Don't you just mean impact? Ridiculous! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. So, we've got the fact that this.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho ho, it is simple. You've misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True, maybe he really did see the victim run left. But if he did, then he would have been right in front of her. She would have run to his left. Did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this? Yeah, they're both right. Because she was watching from the window, and he was the one who was in the apartment. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There was one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was standing right there.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho 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 ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your... God, the way that these guys are revising their testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the quote-unquote left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Yeah, but then why didn't Miss May say that she then ran to the left? You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah, but the autopsy report said... that she was killed with a single blow, if I remember correctly. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness? You bet I will! I already know what the deal is here. She ran to the left. Where's the part where he says that that I hit her twice? Okay. Died by a blow from a blunt object. I'm pretty sure it's this. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts! Yeah! Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? Oof. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Oh, no, you don't, Edgeworth. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Even the crowd is going wild for this. Very well, if the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Alright, what do we got now? The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. She turned and ran for the door, did she? Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. I think we already have something that's going to prove this guy. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. We have evidence of something that could not possibly have happened if she ran to the left and then ran for the door. Evidence that we picked up in the very beginning, in fact. Looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass nightstand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you with it? Yes, it does. That's exactly what I was thinking, in fact. I'll press further. So they're throwing us a clue here, but I already know what I want. What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then, wait a minute. That light stand was in front of the drawn blinds. He couldn't have seen it from the hotel window. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us before? Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Saw her run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. That I find suspicious. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Edgeworth knows this fucker is guilty. Don't pander to me about no one knows who's guilty or not. He knows. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. That alone, Keyworth, ought to be enough. Thwap, that doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. So, a light stand was lying on the floor, was it? Yeah, I think we can get him with the glass shards. Because there's no way he would have been able to see a stand lying on the floor from the hotel window. Broken beyond all recognition. Yeah, I think this is what we're looking for. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ugh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. Oh, okay, well... That's not the same reasoning that I used to get to this conclusion, but sure. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Actually, it would be a big problemo. Because the only way you could have seen the light stand before it fell over was if you were in the room when it fell over. That's a big problemo. I mean, problem there. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to prove that if I use the floor plans. Because you see here, the light was coming in through the middle, and the stand was down there on the left, shattered into pieces, behind the blinds. So I was right that that was important. Just not about when it was important. This is what I need. I need the floor plans. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. No, Redial Nick. As a matter of fact, it looks like he got used by the stand. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime where the murder took place. Ah! Suck it, Edgeworth. You can't save him from this. I know, right, Sendar? Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Heh, looks like we're about to get our verdict. But of course, Edgeworth, that's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? Oh, Edgeworth was playing along! I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Ah, so this is what Edgeworth meant. Maybe he's not a scumbag after all. Maybe this was really part of Edgeworth's plan to set White up, to get him to testify, and then trap him. GG, Edgeworth. Well played. Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. Oh, okay, maybe not. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct, you're most correct. Oh, I see what's going on here. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Company law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Okay, so I gave Edgeworth too much credit then. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Okay. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Yes, I'm very curious to hear this testimony. Ahem, leave it to me. Yeah, he did set a trap, but it was for Phoenix. Okay. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fan Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Yeah, okay. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. All right, he hasn't given us really anything that we can... It's the beginning of September, maybe this? Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I'd entered the Fay and Company law offices. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Oh, I guess... God, I don't have anything. This is just all the same. Blue Corp. Yeah, I don't buy this. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Well, yeah, this has to be some kind of plot device, though. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Oh, okay. I see what's going on. So this is a plot device. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Yak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Okay, and we can actually see Mia's expressions here as well. And also the boobs. I believe those are now exposed, where on Mia they were not. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won, huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh, so she bought the lamp after he claims that he saw it. Okay, got it. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Okay. Beginning of the week before the murder, so we've got him. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is able to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Okay. I wonder that 2-hex, could I have just shown the receipt before this, and we would have skipped this? But I kind of think that this was just scripted, like there was no way we could have avoided this. Yeah, that's what I figured, Dial D. This is the kind of thing where they don't usually give you a way around it. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor, I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. So...
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Waha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand, and the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Got him. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Ah, what? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Therefore, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Really, Edgeworth? Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No, you know what? We're going to object. Screw you, Edgeworth. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. No, we've got all the facts right here. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all? Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
Okay. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. What? Oh, okay. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Look at Phoenix. He's like, what? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Huh, well... Yeah, literally pulling the evidence out of thin air, Haretsu. The court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. But what about Mr. White? I mean... He's probably going to get off on bail. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much I want to say. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee hee, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Yeah, no kidding, crazy laughter. September 9th, 9:02 p.m., the law offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha, you should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her! Huh, I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix! Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business in his house. Homie? Ugh. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick is a nickname for Phoenix, apparently, Kramer. Oh yeah, Ultima, right, that. Nick being a very Japanese way of shortening Phoenix. Because you just take the Niku part of Phoenixu, and you get Nick. It's the kind of logic that only really makes sense in Japanese. It doesn't make sense in English. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it, I guess. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Oh, well, okay. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Oh, that's cute in a really depressing way. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wastin'. Okay, wait up! Really, Hazard? It is? A new episode has been added. Okay. Turnabout Samurai. Honestly, Japanese burgers are not bad. The quality of the beef there is really, really fantastic. All right, there we go. Phew. Oh, Yosk, it sounds like somebody knows from experience. Yeah, the quality of Japanese beef is awesome. Oh, man. Well, that was quite a ride. I was slightly worried for a while there that I had been just screwed over somehow. All right, well, I tell you what. I myself need to go get something to eat as well, so what I think I'm going to do is we're going to go raid a viewer of mine who is just starting in on the Frozen Wilds DLC for Horizon Zero Dawn. And I am going to go get some dinner because I'm pretty hungry. And all this talk about burgers and beef has certainly not helped that. But boy, I'm really enjoying this, and I really appreciate that all of you have come out to join me today. So I think I'll continue tomorrow. We'll just pick up tomorrow right where we left off today. And we'll start off with Turnabout Samurai. So thank you all so much for joining me today. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. And yeah, Marie, I do want to try kangaroos sometime. One of these days I'll get down to Australia. Anyway, good night, everybody, and take care. Let's go show Low Kitty some love.